Well, hello again, everyone, and welcome to Prairie Meadows, the second day of the 2026 racing season. I'm track analyst Ken Miller. 9 races on tap tonight. The track conditions here at Prairie Meadows, absolutely pristine conditions. The track condition is fast. Currently, the temperature right around 72, 73 degrees. The winds are the west-southwest at 19 miles per hour. But a pretty nice night for racing here in central Iowa. 9 races on tap. Our track announcer, Bobby Newman, will have all the changes coming up at the bottom of the hour, 30 minutes or so before post time. Bobby's got that. There is one scratch I'll pass along right now. One scratch on the card tonight in race number 8, number 6 Novali, number 6 Novali, the only scratch on tonight's 9 race program. A very small carryover. In the jackpot pick 5, just $750 after one day of racing. Throughout the season this year, we're going to try and catch up and introduce you to some of the faces of Prairie Meadows that may not get some airtime, but one of those guys, Glenn Corbett, Jockey, Hall of Fame Glenn Corbett, the Prairie Meadows Hall of Famer, began riding here at Prairie Meadows way back before the casino was here in 1989. Glenn and I caught up earlier this week. Here's my piece with veteran jockey Glenn Corbett here at Prairie Meadows. Bobby's got the changes coming up in 30 minutes. Here's my piece with Glenn Corbett. Way back in the day with one of the originals, back in 1989, pre-casino, Glenn Corbett was here and he's still here, and it's great to see you, Glenn Corbett. How are you?
I'm doing just fine. Thank you.
So let's start, I guess, by just kind of going back in the past, back to 1989. Obviously, the facility has changed so much. Used to change now at where the Porte Cochere is, the main entrance. That was the paddock back in the day, as you recall. What were some of the, when you think back, what are some of the changes you remember?
I just remember that paddock being muddy all the time and having to walk around the mud puddles to get on the horses and then wipe your boots off so that your stirrups weren't so slippery. And yes, I do remember that. And the jocks room was in the basement of the casino. I remember all that.
Yeah, I forgot
Yep.
about that part. That's right. I
Yeah.
forgot where the jocks room is. So obviously, with the Kentucky Derby still fresh in everybody's mind, in 2002, you had an opportunity to participate in the world's most famous horse race. I remember being at Prairie Meadows and the buzz that one of our jockeys is riding in the Kentucky Derby, and what it must be a thrill for Glenn Corbett to be a part of it. What do you remember most about that day, Glenn? I'm sure it's still very fresh in your mind, and every first Saturday in May, I'm guessing in some respects you relive it a little bit.
Absolutely. And yes, it was a thrill. It was obviously the dream come true for jockeys, owners, and trainers. So, yes, it was absolutely the dream come true. And just really, really grateful that I was getting the opportunity to be able to participate in at that level of the game and especially in that particular race.
The day itself, when did it hit you? I guess were you in the paddock? Did you come up from the tunnel and hear the roar of the crowd in my old Kentucky home? When did it hit you that Glenn Corbett was about to ride in the Kentucky Derby?
It was actually making my way to the track that day. Just the fact that all the roads were blocked off, all the side streets, there was one way in, one way out, and just the amount of people that were there, the cars, just trying to get to the track. Yeah, I was like, oh, wow, this is, yeah, this is something else.
When you're in the jockey's room beforehand, or when you're in the starting gate and you're looking over, and I'm sure Bailey and Pat Day and Gary Stevens and DeSormo was probably in the gate, but some of the who's who in the best jockeys in the world. Did it hit you at that time that there you are with your peers and you're in the gate with them?
Yes, absolutely. It was more so probably in the jocks room before the race, just because there's so much everyone the interviews, and yeah, and absolutely the legends of the game, and just being there with the people at that level of the game. It was just fantastic.
What about your nerves? Do you remember being nervous at all, or were you?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't think you could do it without having the butterflies,
Yep.
but and the nerves. But I mean that's a good thing. That's why I heard someone say the other. That's a privilege, you know,
Yeah.
to know or to have that because you're at that level of the game, and there is pressure at that level, and there are nerves, and that's a privilege to be able to be in that situation. So, yeah.
When the starting gate opens and you've got that long stretch you run by the grandstand, I'm guessing the crowd was going bananas. Are you cognizant of that? Could you hear the crowd?
Oh yes, yes, very much so. And in the post parade, just looking around and seeing the amount of people that were there, and it was just absolutely electric, you know. And yes, for sure, when the gate opens, you can hear the crowd roar, and yes, it is electric.
When you first started your career, did you have a goal in mind? I mean, you're over 4,000 wins now. Was there a set number? Did you want to ride for X number of years? Go back to when you first started. What were your goals, and or did you have it? You just take it, year at a time, day at a time. What were your goals?
No, I really, to be honest with you, I never had any goals. I walked onto Atlantic City Race Course at the age of 20 in 1984, and I needed a job, and that's pretty much how it's been every day since. I get up and go to work and do my job. I really have never tried to look too far ahead. I just try to take it one day at a time, and do my best to get through that day, and do my best obviously at my job. So on, yeah.
Um, Riding in 1989, obviously you're around 60 years old, probably 60, I think you are now. Is that do trainers use that against you when they're deciding who to ride on their horses? Is that a do they see that a negative, or because of your, the knowledge that you've gained, can that be a positive and work in your favor?
No, I'm getting it more and more all the time, but I've always had negative. There's always been an excuse from one thing to another. I mean, when you're starting, it's always there's something that they're going to use for an excuse. It seems like I've always swam upstream in my career, and I have been lucky, and I have done very well at different times. I've been leading rider at different tracks along the way, but there's always somebody going to say something. There's going to have an excuse or a reason why they don't like you or they don't want to use you, or so it's nothing new, let's put it that way. You know what I'm saying? It's just another excuse. So yeah, I just kind of roll with it.
When you're deciding on, say you have two horses that both fit the same condition, how prominent, I guess, in your decision is your jockey's agent, Bobby Dean? Do you guys go over it? Do you ultimately make the call? How does that work, Glenn?
Yeah, Bobby typically makes the call. He uses a lot of the technology now with the internet and the thorograph. So it's a lot different now than it used to be. Obviously, 20 years ago they didn't have all the technology they do now, to where you can look up horses so easily, and the numbers that the horses put up makes a big difference in who you're going to ride and not ride. And then obviously your connections with your owners and trainers also play a big role
Yeah.
in that, who you're going to ride in a certain race or not. So yeah, but Bobby is actually been a key part of my success throughout my career. I think we'll be together 28 years this summer. So yeah, he's been a major part in my success.
And Prairie Meadows has been one of your stops yearly, seemingly for most of those years. What keeps you coming back here? Is it those relationships that you've developed?
Yes, absolutely. It's I've done well here. I've had good business and good connections. here, and I don't like cold weather, so I landed in Phoenix for the
Yeah,
winter,
nice.
and that has worked out very well for me. I've tried Remington Park and Oaklawn Park throughout my career at different times. Just really didn't have the success there that I've had in Phoenix and here at Prairie Meadows. So these have been the mainstay, just because of the fact that I've been able to make a pretty good living between those two places.
Yeah, Turf Paradise. Nice to see it kind of bounce back this year.
Absolutely.
After the last couple of years, they've got a positive thing going there. Well, how much longer, Glenn? I'm sure you get asked this, or maybe it's popped up in your head. How long do you want to keep doing this? And as you get older, I mean, I know what it's like. It's you aches and pains on a daily basis. What's that like for you? And how much longer do you hope to do this?
To tell you the truth, I can't believe how good I feel. And I work out. I run a couple miles every day. I do a lot of stretching. And knock on wood, I feel fantastic. Like I said, I've really haven't made any plans before about the future. So I'm just going to take it one day at a time and see where it takes me.
Well, it's taken you to a winner's circle over approaching 4,400 times. That's a heck of a career, Glenn Corbett. Back in 1989, when Prairie Meadows opened, Glenn Corbett was part of it. 2026, he's still here. Thanks for jumping on, sharing some of your experiences with us, letting the race fans at Prairie Meadows around the country get to know Glenn Corbett a little better. Glenn, thank you. I appreciate it. Best of luck to you going forward, Glenn. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, man.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Here now are the changes in tonight's races. Conditions for racing this evening. Under partly cloudy skies, the track is fast. There are no changes in tonight's first race. Start of the rolling doubles, rolling pick threes, and early pick four. And there are no changes in race two. In tonight's third race, please note 5, the Risata Molto, should be listed as a gelding. No changes in the fourth race. And no changes in race 5. The fifth race starts the pick 5 tonight. There's a carryover of $749 in the jackpot pool.
2-1-2.
Race 6 begins the late pick 4. No changes in the sixth. And there are no changes in race 7. Turning to the 8th race, scratch 6, Novalai. Scratch 6, Novalai from race 8. There are no changes in the 9th race. Race 9 offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $421 in the jackpot pool. Post time for the first race is 6 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for a nostalgic night of entertainment with the Beatles Experience Paperback Writer on Thursday, June 25th at 7 p.m. in the Finish Line Show Lounge. Don't miss this tribute to the iconic Beatles. Tickets are on sale now at MidwestTix.com or in the Prairie Meadows gift shop. While supplies last, you must be 21 years or older to attend.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Prairie Meadows on this official opening night. If you wouldn't mind, please rise and remove your caps for the singing of our national anthem. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Hello, race fans, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. I'm Brian Orelko, President and CEO of Prairie Meadows, and we're excited to have you with us for a great day of live racing and entertainment. We're proud to be one of Iowa's premier entertainment destinations. We made history as the first racino in the nation, creating an industry model. Horse racing is where it all started for Prairie Meadows, and it remains at the heart of who we are, along with our strong commitment to charitable giving. We're a public nonprofit dedicated to supporting our community, our partners, and the future of racing. Enjoy great food and drinks in a family-friendly atmosphere, whether you're watching trackside, the clubhouse with panoramic views, or around the world. Welcome to Prairie Meadows, your favorite place to play.
Look at the field for the opener coming up here as soon as they do the post parade. Bobby Newman will have that. We'll take a look at some of the horses. They go through their preparations for the opener. First half of the Daily Double. Track is fast. We're glad you're with us. Prairie Meadows in central Iowa.
Dan Hartzer brings them onto the track for tonight's first race. This race at 5.5 furlongs, no program changes. First race offers win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Starts the rolling doubles and rolling pick threes and begins the early pick four. The track is fast. Here's the field for race 1. 1, Mr. Negativity, Alberto Pusac. 2, Samurai Prince, Alfredo Triana Jr. 3, Warren L., Elvin Gonzalez. 4, Quarter Rat, Walter de la Cruz. 5, Chief Cheetos, Ronnie Huckabee. And 6, Spirits Mischief, Israel Hernandez. 7 minutes to post.
The first half of the daily double. 5.5 furlongs is the distance of the opener. The horses are broken off the post parade. There's a look at the one horse. That's Mr. Negativity. Mr. Negativity was 7-2 on the morning line, right around there right now. He's 3-1. The current favorite is the 4-horse Quarter Rat. But that's the one, Mr. Negativity. Just one start for Mr. Negativity. That coming just outside Cincinnati, across Ohio-Kentucky border, Turfway Park on the synthetic track, claimed last time out for trainer Kelly Martinez. Mr. Negativity up on the board currently at 3-1 with 6 minutes until post time. There's a long look at the 5-horse Chief Cheetos. Chief Cheetos, the longest shot on the board currently. On the left-hand side of your screen, that's Chief Cheetos in the green hat. If you're new to the races, good way to follow the horses that you bet on. The cap that the jockey is wearing, that designates the horse below. In this case, the green cap is on number 5, as the green cap is always on number 5. Chief Cheetos, the 5-horse. Left-hand side of your screen is the current favorite. That's Quarter Rat in the yellow cap. Walter de la Cruz has the mount on Quarter Rat. Quarter Rat, another from the Kelly Martinez stable. Center of your screen there, Quarter Rat currently on the board at 9-5. First start of the year for the Rat, Quarter Rat, as he breaks off the post parade. Again, favorite right now, co-favorite. So what the horse you're looking at, that's the 2, Samurai Prince for trainer John Arnett. This was my choice in this race. I thought this was a very difficult race, but I settled on the 2, Samurai Prince. Samurai Prince, 2 starts this year, both of those at Tampa Bay Downs. The reason I tend to lean to Tampa horses, the track is more of a sandy type of surface. I think it gives the horses that arrive here a little bit of a fitness edge. Samurai Prince, number 2, Alfredo Triana Jr., who's off to a terrific start of the meet. He won 2 races on opening day. We'll see if he can keep it going. There's the 1, Mr. Negativity, 4-1 on the board for Mr. Negativity. The 2-horse Samurai Prince. We are 5 minutes away from post time. This is the first half of the late double. There's Superfecta, Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering coming up on race number 5. There's the 6-horse just coming into your screen, Spirits Mischief, taking some action on the board. Spirits Mischief is currently 3-1, the black cap for Spirits Mischief. So if you're bet on the 6, you want to follow him on the Jumbotron, if you got a pretty good vantage point of the track. If you're up here in the clubhouse, the black cap for the 6-horse Spirits Mischief. Israel Hernandez has the mount on this one. Has been running this year in 26. Spirits Mischief has made 6 starts already this year. Has a win and 3 second-place finishes. So this horse likes to be competitive in most of his starts, as you can see. A win out of 6 starts, but 3 second-place finishes. We're 4 minutes now until post time for race number 1. The first half of the late double is coming up. Best of luck in race number 1. The track condition is fast.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the first, Mr. Negativity, Samurai Prince, the first two in. Here's Warren L. Quarter Rat. Chief Cheetos. Waiting on Spirit's Mischief. They're all in line. And they're off. And it was a fast start for Samurai Prince, one off the inside, and he quickly outfoots him by a length and a half. Chief Cheetos runs in the second spot, then Quarter Rat, and Spirit's Mischief, who moves up on their outside. Now a joint second and less than 2 off the lead. Mr. Negativity is fifth for the run up the backstretch, but only about 3.5 lengths behind, and that leaves Warren L last of the 6 as they line up front heading into the far turn with Samurai Prince just the leader. Samurai Prince, Alfredo Triana Jr. hugging the rail and still about a neck in front. Quarter Rat trying to take a run at him from second. Spirit's Mischief is widest out in third, and he's gaining on those top two. He's only a length behind now as Chief Cheetos backs out of it. Then Mr. Negativity as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Samurai Prince still there, still has something left. Quarter Rat trying to get up onto even terms. It's Samurai Prince at the furlong pole, now under right-handed urging. Quarter Rat with Walter De La Cruz coming back at him on the outside. Here comes Quarter Rat to Samurai Prince as they come to the line, and Quarter Rat's gonna get up in time. Quarter Rat beats Samurai Prince, Mr. Negativity third in front of Warren L. Results unofficial. The winner 4 Quarter Rat. Second 2 Samurai Prince. Third 1 Mr. Negativity. Fourth 3 Warren L. Returning toward the winner's circle, 4 Quarter Rat. 7-year-old bay gelding by Tapiture out of Sheila Tequila. He's owned by D&L Farms. Winning trainer Kelly Martinez. Winning rider Walter De La Cruz. Quarter Rat was bred in Louisiana by Stephen Brown. Running time 1:04 and 1. The results are official. Exacta 42.20, Quinella 11.80, Trifecta 39.80. The Dime Super $17.02. Up next, today's second race, no program changes. 24 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, the bell you just heard ringing in the winner's circle means the connections of number 4 Quarter Rat donated a minimum of $50 to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds, organization dedicated to helping Prairie Meadows racehorses after their racing careers are over. Our thanks to the connections of number 4 Quarter Rat for bringing awareness to thoroughbred aftercare.
Here we go. All right, the horses are in the paddock for the upcoming second race. A nice field of 8 getting set to participate in this upcoming race number 2. 5.5 furlongs is the distance for the second race, and we will take a look at a couple of them. There's the 3-horse right now. There's Pretty Irene. Pretty Irene on the board currently at, 5-1 for Pretty Irene. I settled on the 5-horse in this race. I went with Reedaville. Reedaville, my choice in this race. The 5-horse Reedaville, beaten favorite last time out, made only one start. Last year it was late in the meet, and I tend to take a long look at these horses as they make their comeback. Reedaville took a lot of money, waited all summer long, obviously, before it finally made the races. And when she did, she ran a decent race, finishing in 4th. So she hit the board, albeit on the very bottom, but was won to just over even money. Just a little tick below 6-5 in her debut, or in his debut rather. I'll get this right. In her debut, this race is for fillies and mares after all. Reedaville, my choice in here, currently on the board. Nice price at 6-1. There's the 4-horse bouncing around on her toes. That's my second choice, Secret Beach. First time Lasix for Secret Beach. Secret Beach, the 4-horse. Trained by Christine Hicklin, a second place finish in her debut last time. Again, one of these horses that was very late to get to the races in her 2-year-old campaign, but did so. Got a start, gained some experience before being put away for the winter. Secret Beach, decent workouts leading up to the 2026 debut, and is taking some play on the board right now. Currently one of 2 horses listed at 7-2. The other horse listed to 7-2 is the one, Julie the Jet. There is Julie the Jet. This was the horse that took all the all the early money. Julie the Jet, when the mutuals opened, the money began to come in on her. Walter De La Cruz looks to put them back to back as he won race number 1. I went 5-4-3 in race number 2. 5-4-3 for me. Well, Bobby Newman will have the post parade. We'll come back and take a closer look at the horses as they warm up for the second race, a 5.5 furlong affair. Post time is in 11 minutes. Good luck in race 2.
Horses for the second race are coming onto the track. This race at 5.5 furlongs, no program changes. Here's the field for race 2. One, Julie the Jet, Walter De La Cruz. 2, Born Fearless, Alberto Pusac. 3, Pretty Irene, Glenn Corbett. 4, Secret Beach, Ken Tohill. 5, Ritaville, Alex Berzer. 6, She's a Cyclone, Orlando Mojica. 7, Morning Glory Gold, Ronnie Huckabee. 8, Bye Bye Time, Israel Hernandez. 7 minutes to post.
All right, horses are on the track for the upcoming second race. Iowa Breds, the 30,000 maiden claimer, currently the favorite on the board, is the horse you're looking at. That's the 2-horse Born Fearless. Born Fearless was 4-1 in the morning line, down a couple of ticks, 2-1 currently for Born Fearless. As I say that, clicks up to 5-2. Born Fearless from trainer Dave McShane's barn. McShane, you can anticipate, will have another good year. Had a terrific year last year. Poindexter Thoroughbred, and Dave McShane owned this one. Born Fearless last year, 6 starts, failed to get there, 9 starts overall, 0 for 9 for this maiden filly, 4-year-old filly this year. She is currently the 5-2 and the tepid favorite on the board. Born Fearless making her first start of the year for trainer Dave McShane, and is currently the favorite with 6 minutes to post at 5-2. There's the 4-horse in the yellow cap. That's Secret Beach. Secret Beach getting Lasix for the first time. Last year, only 1 start in 2025 as a 3-year-old. Late to get to the races. Ran against $20,000 maiden claimers, finished a good second, took some money, was about 7-2 on the board that day. Ken Tohill, who rode this filly in her one and only start, returns some 7 months later to take the call on Secret Beach. And Secret Beach now co-favorites on the board with the 2-horse Born Fearless. So starting to get some action on the board on Secret Beach, who's now down to 2-1 and is the favorite. There's the 5-horse Ritaville. This was my tepid choice in this race. Ritaville for Brandy Fett. This horse ran against maiden special weight. So when we're talking about the 4-horse was in for a claiming price last year, Ritaville debuted against 2-year-old fillies for maiden special weight, meaning the horse could not be claimed out of that race. I like the workout pattern for Ritaville leading up to the 3-year-old debut. Currently on the board at 5-1, jockey Alex Berzer, as he still looks for his first win of the year. Trust me, they're coming. He wins a pile of races every year. Alex Berzer has the mount on Ritaville, currently 5-1 on the board. Pretty evenly matched tote board with the exception of the outside 2 horses. Those are your long shots. The 7 Morning Glory Gold and the 8-horse Bye Bye Time, another first-time Lasix. There's the 6-horse. She's a Cyclone for you Iowa State fans in the on track or on the YouTube channel, watching wherever. She's a Cyclone for trainer Tanner Tracy. First lifetime start for She's a Cyclone. She's a Cyclone currently on the board at 5-1. We are 4 minutes away from race number 2. One more horse to look at there. I'm glad they found the 1-horse, Julie the Jet, with the red cap. Julie the Jet, when the mutuals changed over from race number 1 to race number 2, this was the horse that drew all the early play. Julie the Jet. The early money came in on the second-time starter, Julie the Jet. First time out this year for the Jet. First-time Lasix for Julie the Jet. Ran against maidens last year. Maiden, $50,000 claimer. Only beat 1 horse home that day and then was put away for the rest of the winter, but it's taken a lot of money. At least when the windows open, that's where the early favoritism gravitated towards. 3 minutes until post time, 5.5 furlongs for these maiden 30,000 Iowa bred fillies and mares. Good luck in race number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. In this race, number 8, Bye Bye Time, is now a late scratch by order of the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian. Scratch number 8, Bye Bye Time. There will be a consolation double, races 1 and 2, numbers 4 and 8. If you have number 8, Bye Bye Time, as the second leg of a pick 3 wager or in the early pick 4, you will receive the off-time favorite in her place. All other wagers concerning number 8 are subject to refund. Late scratch in this race, scratch 8, Bye Bye Time. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for race 2. Julie the Jet, Born Fearless, the first 2 in. Here's Pretty Irene. Secret Beach. Reedaville. She's a Cyclone. Waiting on Morning Glory Gold. They're all in line. And they're off. Good start from Morning Glory Gold from the outside gate, and now from the inside, here comes Born Fearless to take up the running, and Secret Beach between those two is right on the pace as well. Reedaville is a close-up fourth, only 2 lengths off the lead. Then She's a Cyclone. Julie the Jet near the back of the pack early on. No speed from Pretty Irene. She's got 9 lengths to make up as the maiden fillies head for the far turn, and Secret Beach pokes her nose out in front of Born Fearless with 3 furlongs to run. Secret Beach outside, Born Fearless inside, and Reedaville is stalking the top 2 from third. She's only a length and a half away as they go midpoint on the turn. She's a Cyclone. Looks like she's got run, but absolutely nowhere to go as they arrive at the top of the stretch. It's still Secret Beach and Born Fearless right together as they make the turn in. Now there's room for She's a Cyclone if she's good enough, but she's got to get to Secret Beach, who's pouring it on. Secret Beach disposes of Born Fearless outside the 16th pole and kicks for the wire under Ken Tohill, and it's Secret Beach to get her maiden win tonight. Secret Beach won it, ended up tight for the Miners, Born Fearless or She's a Cyclone, with Pretty Irene running on for fourth. Results unofficial. The winner 4, Secret Beach. Second 2, Born Fearless. Third 6, She's a Cyclone. Fourth 3, Pretty Irene. Returning toward the winner's circle, 4, Secret Beach. She's a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Creative Cause out of Fiji Honeymoon. She's owned by Christine Hicklin, who's also the trainer. Winning rider Ken Tohill. Secret Beach was bred in Iowa by Christine Hicklin. Running time 1:05 flat. Number 4, Secret Beach, was the off-time favorite in race 2. Results are official. Exacta $14.80, Quinella $10.20, Trifecta $21.55, Dime Super $13.16, rather $13.60. Consolation Double 4 and 8 paid $16 even. The 4-4 double paid $41.60. Up next, today's third race, please note 5, Di Risata Molto, Should be listed as a gelding. 20 minutes to post. And our thanks to Christine Hicklin for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare. Ladies and gentlemen, between races 2 and 3 every night here at Prairie Meadows, we invite anyone who wants to donate to Thoroughbred Aftercare to go down to the winner's circle and ring the bell. Once again, if you'd like to make a donation, $50 minimum to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds, feel free to go on down to the winner's circle between the second and third thoroughbred races every night here at Prairie Meadows and ring the bell. Horses for the third race are coming onto the track. This race at 5 furlongs. Please note 5 Di Risata Molto is a gelding. Here's the field for race 3. 1, Chances Are, Israel Hernandez. 2, Keepin' It Real, Walter de la Cruz. 3, Rockin' His Socks Off, Ronnie Huckabee. 4, Little Yellow Jacket, Elvin Gonzalez. 5, Di Risata Molto, Alberto Pusac. And 6, His Way, Alfredo Triana Jr. 6 minutes to post.
All right, the horses are on the track for race number 3, 5 minutes until post time. This is a maiden race, a field of 6. Those of you new to the races, maiden race is for horses that have never won a race. All of these horses trying to win for the first time in their career, many of which are very lightly raced so far. The current favorite on the board right now is the 5, the big favorite, the 5. Derasto de Molto, I guess is how you're going to pronounce it, 20-1 in the morning line, 3-5. Not understanding what the folks are seeing on this one, but for whatever reason, taking a ton of money. There's the 2, Keeping It Real. This was my choice in this race. Keeping It Real, it took a lot of money at the Pari-Mutuel windows, and this horse has been to the races. Saratoga, Belmont at Aqueduct, back to Saratoga, upstate New York. Unfortunately, was unable to break the maiden there, but certainly tested much tougher horses than he will be facing here today. Most recently ran in August of last year at Saratoga, arrives here at Prairie Meadows, working out at Fauner Park over in Grand Island, Nebraska. That's my choice. I went with the 2, Keeping It Real, in this race. Top of your screen there in the yellow cap, that's the 4 horse. Little Yellow Jacket, the 4 horse, Little Yellow Jacket on the board currently at 7-1, arrives from Phoenix. Turf Paradise in Phoenix, 3-1 in the morning line, currently sitting at 7-1 as we count down to 4 minutes to post time. There's the 3, Rockin' His Socks Off. Rockin' His Socks Off was 1-20 last time out, and disappointed as the overwhelming favorite. You very seldom see horses go to post as that big of a favorite, but Rockin' His Socks Off did in Oklahoma. Will Rogers down, which is just northeast of Oklahoma City. Rockin' His Socks Off. Ronnie Huckabee has the mount on this one. Rockin' His Socks Off currently on the board at 5-1. There's the 1, Chances Are. Chances Are, I give this horse a big chance in this race. Spent the summer last year in beautiful Twin Cities at Canterbury. Then most recently, 1 start at Oaklawn Park in Hot Springs, Arkansas. Showed speed, got Lasix for the first time that day, was well bet at the Mutual windows, but faded to finish in 5th. You would assume with the tightener under his belt coming in the middle of March and the subsequent workouts getting ready for his Prairie Meadows debut, the Chances Are is poised and ready for a big effort, but the tote board right now says 6-1. The favorite continues to be the 5 horse. Let Bobby Newman help me out with the pronunciation of that one. 12 lifetime starts for the 5, and really has shown, well, absolutely nothing. 5 starts, no wins, obviously, as a maiden, but no seconds or no thirds. The closest this horse has ever gotten, 1 4th place finish. But today is currently the favorite on the board at even money with 2 minutes until post time. Good luck in the upcoming 3rd race. Race number 3 is coming up next.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for the 3rd, Chances Are goes in. Here's Keeping It Real. Rocking His Socks Off. Little Yellow Jacket. Di Risata Molto. Waiting on His Way. They're all in line. And they're off. Di Risata Molto is out fastest. His Way from the extreme outside is showing speed. Now here comes Chances Are through from the fence, and Keeping It Real moves into the 2nd spot for the run to the turn. So it's Chances Are in front with a half mile to go, and Keeping It Real is right there flanking him for the run to the 3 furlong pole. And His Way is right there on the outside, 3 wide, and right on the pace as well as they move into the turn. Rocking His Socks Off is 4th, about 3.5 lengths off the lead, about to be passed by Little Yellow Jacket. And Di Risata Molto broke on top, but he's back to last with a 1/4 mile to run, and it is wide open as they pass the quarter pole. Keeping It Real from between runners, far outside His Way. Down along the fence, Rocking His Socks Off snuck through, and he's come on through to take over the lead at the furlong pole. Rocking His Socks Off, and Ronnie Huckabee in front. Keeping It Real's trying to come back at him. Rocking His Socks Off, erratic but clear, and Rocking His Socks Off will win it at even money. Keeping it real was second best. Little Yellow Jacket third and his way. Results unofficial, the winner 3, Rockin' His Socks Off. Second 2, Keeping It Real. Third 4, Little Yellow Jacket. Fourth 6, His Way. Returning toward the winner's circle 3, Rockin' His Socks Off. 4-year-old bay gelding by Malibu Moon out of Honey's Socks Appeal. He's owned by Robert Lindgren. Winning trainer Patrick Swan. Winning rider Ronnie Huckabee. Rockin' His Socks Off was bred in Kentucky by Bob Lindgren. Running time 57-4. Results are official. Exacta 11.40, Quinella 6.20, Trifecta $5.95, Dime Super $3.51. The double paid $8.80, and the pick 3 $19.05. Up next, today's fourth race. No changes in the fourth. 21 minutes to post.
All right, the horses have arrived in the paddock for the fourth race, going through the saddling process. 6 furlongs is the distance of race number 4. Of course, there's late double superfecta. As always, Quinella exacta trifecta, should say as always, most of the time, depending on field size. We're good to go. We've got ourselves a field of 7 getting set to participate in this race. The favorite right now is number 5, Mischievous Bria. Mischievous Bria down from 5 to 2 morning line. There is the 7-horse Sky Boom. Sky Boom on the board currently at 7 to 1. I like this horse. I used it second. Sky Boom, first start of the year for the 4-year-old Iowa-bred filly, as they all are Iowa-bred fillies in this race. Has been working out at just outside of Dallas at Lone Star Park. A couple of workouts there. One at Houston, and then came out here and fired a bullet work back on the 29th of April. Fastest of all the horses that morning at Prairie Meadows to work 5 furlongs, of which 7 of them did. None of them put up a quicker time than Sky Boom. Sky Boom, if Sky Boom runs to the works, who knows? Maybe ready to win at first asking in 2026. Currently on the board at 7 to 1. My choice in the race was the 1-horse. There's the one just walking out of its saddling stall there. Jaden's Queen of Hearts. Orlando Mojica has the mount on Jaden's Queen of Hearts. Only very lightly raced. 2 starts in 2025, has made 2 starts in 2026. Both of those starts coming at Oaklawn Park in Hot Springs. Their meet just ended on Derby Day. So I'm guessing we'll be getting a lot of horses come our way. Certainly a number of them will come our way and spend the summer here at Central Iowa. Why wouldn't you, after all? Jaden's Queen of Hearts, Orlando Mojica on the board. Should like the class relief while racing against State Bred Company in this race. I will take Jaden's Queen of Hearts just a slight edge, and what I found overall to be a pretty nice, pretty tough card to handicap. There's the 5-horse, Mischievous Bria. Mischievous Bria currently on the board as the 7 to 5 favorite. Mischievous Bria was campaign 3, made 3 starts last year, win and a second place finish. Was 1 to 2 in her last start in her 3-year-old campaign. She finished second in a field of 5 that day and then was put away for the rest of the year, but likes to be very competitive when she's out there on the track. 5 starts, 2 wins, 2 second place finishes, so the consistency is certainly there for Mischievous Bria. Orlando Mojica gets a leg up on the 1, Jaden's Queen of Hearts. The horses are headed to the track for race number 4. Bobby Newman, our track announcer, will have the post parade coming up, and I'll be back with a closer look. Race 4 in 10 minutes. Good luck.
Horses for the 4th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. Here's the field for race 4. 1, Jaden's Queen of Hearts, Orlando Mojica. 2, Mind Your Mo, Kylie Jordan. 3, Our Peppermint Candy, Ronnie Huckabee. 4, She Means Business, Elvine Gonzalez. 5, Mischievous Bria, Alex Berzer. 6, Come On Lucky, Walter de la Cruz. 7, Sky Boom, Alfredo Triana Jr. 7 minutes to post.
All right, race number 4 coming up in 6 minutes. 6 minutes until post time for the 4th race. There is the current favorite in the green cap. That's the 5-horse Mischievous Bria. Alex Berzer has the mount on Mischievous Bria. Mischievous Bria making her first start of the year for owner Doug Anderson, trained by Brandy Jo Fett. This horse last year had 3 starts, a win and a second overall. Lightly raced in her career as a 2- and 3-year-old, made only 5 starts in those years, 2 wins and 2 seconds, so certainly likes to finish on or right there, and figures highly again today. First start of the year, does show some really nice workouts leading up to the return. That workout on the 21st of March, 11 horses worked 5 furlongs, 59 and 3. Woo, that's moving for Mischievous Bria. Mischievous Bria, nice workout here on the 1st of May at Prairie Meadows. If she runs to her works, she just may be ready to fire, and certainly looks as though she's going to be a major factor, and the tote board reflects that, as she is 3-2 currently on the board. There's the 1 horse. I like this horse, Jaden's Queen of Hearts. Jaden's Queen of Hearts. Lightly raced, 2 starts last year, 2 starts this year, both of those races coming at Oaklawn Park. But this today, this race is for Iowa breds, so a little bit of class relief for Jaden's Queen of Heart. Orlando Mojica has the mount, currently 7-2 on the board. Opened up at 6-1 in the morning line and has been bet down again. Currently 7-2 on the board, is the second choice currently with 5 minutes until post time. There's the 7-horse Sky Boom in the orange cap on the right-hand side of your screen, and on the left-hand side of your screen there with a shamrock, that's the 6. Come On Lucky for trainer Kelly Von Hemmel. Come On Lucky is currently 9-2 on the board. First start of the year for Come On Lucky. Come On Lucky, a couple of wins last year for the Can Do Racing stable. Can Do Lucky will have Walter de la Cruz in the irons here today. The white cap is the 2, Mind Your Mo. Mind Your Mo, currently the one of 2 horses on the board at 13-1, so those would be as we stand with 6 minutes until post time. The current long shots on the race, Kylie Jordan has the mount on Mind Your Mo. Mind Your Mo in the white cap. We are 4 minutes away from race number 4. 6 furlongs is the distance of the 4th race. There's the 7, Sky Boom. Sky Boom currently 8-1, 3-1 morning line, but not getting the respect that a lot of folks, myself included, thought that she would garner leading up to this race for trainer Logan Ashford. Alfredo Triana Jr. in the irons on the 7-horse Sky Boom. Race 4 in 3 minutes. 3 minutes until post time. Good luck.
Post time in 2 minutes. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 4th, Jaden's Queen of Hearts. She Means Business, the first 2 in. Mind Your Mo, Mischievous Bria. Our Peppermint Candy. Come on, Lucky. Rider is off. Come on, Lucky behind the gate. Come on, Lucky goes in. Walter De La Cruz climbing back aboard, waiting on Sky Boom. They're all in line. Hang on, they're off. Jaden's Queen of Hearts just a beat slow from the inside. Sky Boom broke alertly from the extreme outside. She Means Business, Mind Your Mo, all battling for the early lead. Mischievous Bria close up 4th. Followed right now by Jaden's Queen of Hearts, who's moving through into the 5th spot, just past Our Peppermint Candy. No speed early on from Come On Lucky. She's got 9 lengths to make up and just a half a mile to do it. Good battle up front, 3 of them right across the track. Mind Your Mo, She Means Business, Sky Boom 3 wide. Mischievous Bria looks like she wants to go 4 wide, about 2.5 lengths off the lead, while Jaden's Queen of Hearts searches for room down at the fence, and there is none right now, as the first 5 very well bunched moving around the far turn. She Means Business, just the leader. Here comes Mischievous Bria. She is 4 wide, but up to challenge for the lead as they arrive at the top of the stretch, and a line of 4 straightens away with Mischievous Bria all the momentum. Mischievous Bria, She Means Business. Jaden's Queen of Hearts looking for somewhere to run. She now goes to the inside and she's rolling on through. She's got to get to Mischievous Bria. Mischievous Bria, Jaden's Queen of Hearts. Jaden's Queen of Hearts, tons the best. She beat Mischievous Bria. Mind Your Mo 3rd, and She Means Business. Results unofficial. The winner 1, Jaden's Queen of Hearts. Second 5, Mischievous Bria. Third 2, Mind Your Mo. Fourth 4, She Means Business. Returning toward the winner's circle, 1, Jaden's Queen of Hearts. 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Stroll out of DeQueen. She's owned by Sean Morris. Winning trainer Armando Hernandez. Winning rider Orlando Mojica. Jaden's Queen of Hearts was bred in Iowa by DNA's Thoroughbreds Limited. Running time 1:10 and 3. Results are official. Exacta $25, Quinella $11.60. Trifecta $81.40, the dime super $69.08. Double paid $14.40. The pick 3 was worth $12.70. Early pick 4, $95.90. Up next, today's 5th race. No changes in the 5th. This race starts the pick 5. There's a carryover of $749 in the jackpot pool. 21 minutes to post. And our thanks to the connections of Jaden's Queen of Hearts for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
All right, race number 5 is coming up next. We're 11 minutes away from post time for the 5th race. This is a $5,000 claimer. A field of 8 assembling for this race. As you can see, the horses now leaving the walking ring. Jockeys, riders up there headed to the track for race number 5. Pick 3 starts here. Jackpot pick 5 as well. Carryover just shy of $1,000 heading into night number 2. Currently, the favorite is the horse you're looking at. The jockey wearing the red cap, Aloe Henry. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount. Following Bobby's post spray, we'll be back with more on race number 5. It's 10 minutes away. Good luck.
Horses for the 5th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. This race starts the pick 5. There's a carryover of $749 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 5. 1, Aloe Henry, Alfredo Triana Jr. 2, True Jedi, Alberto Pusac. 3, Manny's Cat, Ken Tohill. 4, Swift as I Am, Orlando Mojica. 5, Our Cornerstone, Alex Berzer. 6, Cravensworth, Ronnie Huckabee. 7, Just a Irish Lad, Walter de la Cruz. And 8, Table Money, Israel Hernandez. 7 minutes to post.
Back for race number 5. 6 furlong affair. We are 7 minutes or so away from post time for the 5th race. Jackpot pick 5, again the carryover, about $750 heading into night number 2. There's the favorite, Aloe Henry. Aloe Henry on the board right now at 2-1. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on this one. Back down the claiming ladder. Did race earlier this year for that claiming price. Was at the fairgrounds in New Orleans. Finished 4th in a 10-horse field that day, then moved over to Oaklawn Park. Caught the slop one day. Didn't really relish that going last time out. A nice 5th in an 8-horse field. Was beaten less than 5 lengths, so that might fool you a little bit. Does take a drop in claiming price here today, down from $8,000 to $5,000. I have to assume $8,000 was toward the bottom at Oaklawn. This is the bottom here at Prairie Meadows. Aloe Henry, 2-1, the current favorite on the board. You're looking at the 1-horse Aloe Henry. My choice in the race was the 5, Our Cornerstone. We'll get to Our Cornerstone in a minute. There's the 4 horse, Swift As I Am. I did like this horse, Swift As I Am, in this race. I believe I picked it second. Been a long time for between wins, or good efforts for that matter, for Swift As I Am. Swift As I Am, now an 8-year-old gelding. Made 7 starts last year. 1 third-place finish was best that he could muster. 5 starts this year for the Tanner Tracy trainee. Has yet to finish in the top 3. But is dropping down in price as well. We'll see if the class relief helps Swift As I Am move up a little bit. Once we get past the tote board, we should get a look. I believe that is the 3 horse. There's the 3, Manny's Cat, currently 9-1 on the board. The blue cap of Manny's Cat, and there's the green cap of Our Cornerstone. That's my choice in the race. Our Cornerstone was 15-1 in the morning line, has been bet down now to 5-1. Alex Berzer has the mount on that one. Our Cornerstone on the right-hand side of your screen there, the blue colors, but the green cap for Our Cornerstone. Raced at Will Rogers down in Oklahoma against Oklahoma Bred State Company. That was an allowance race. Now in for $5,000 price tag here today. This may be his best level. Our Cornerstone has been here before. He's made 3 starts over the oval, has 1 win. Well, looky here, we've got a gray horse. The 8 horse on the outside, Table Money for those of you who like the grays. The pink cap gives it away with Table Money. Casey Slice trains Table Money. Table Money, 4 starts this year already, all of those coming at Oaklawn Park. Didn't show much, showed brief speed before giving way, but drops down the ladder for this one. But people loves the grays. We can't give you the mud tonight, but we can give you the gray horse. And there's Table Money on the board currently at 11-1 and is, as we count down towards post time with 4 minutes to go, 11-1 and the longest shot on the board. A field of 8 $5,000 claimers. There's Our Cornerstone. A better look at the 5, Alex Berzer with the mount on Our Cornerstone. Our Cornerstone, he's earned just shy of $200,000 in his career, but that came earlier in his career. Last 2 years have not been kind to the old bankroll. Made under $2,000 in 5 trips last year. This year, 1 start and finished in 6th. 6th in a 9-horse field, but does drop down today. For this one, we will see with that tightener under his belt if Our Cornerstone is more of a factor here tonight, does have a win. Post time coming up for race number 6 in 3 minutes. Good luck in the, beg your pardon, in race number 5 is coming up in 3 minutes. Race 5, 3 minutes.
And they're off. Whether you're betting big or just here for the thrill, one sure thing is Scornavacca's Pizza and Pasta, and we are located just across the street. We've been serving Italian signature dishes since 1973. From hand-tossed pizzas to hearty pastas and sandwiches, we've got the winning recipe. Located right here on Adventureland Drive, we offer dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Check out our full menu at scornos.com. And here's a hot tip. Mention this ad and get $5 off your order to have the win at the wire. Whether you want to relax and eat your favorite comfort foods or have a few beers and watch the game, Sam's Bar and Grill is where the locals go. Voted Best Sports Bar in the Des Moines People's Choice Awards for 2023 and 2024. With a wide selection of local craft beer, 15 TVs, and free entertainment. Moving in for race 5, start of the pick 5. Conveniently located. Aloe Henry, our cornerstone go in. Here's Cravensworth. Just a Irish Lad. True Jedi. Manny's Cat. Two back now. Swift as I Am. Waiting on Table Money. Table Money a little hesitant. Moving forward. And now backing out once again. He's almost in. Israel Hernandez climbed off, climbing back aboard, just about set. And they're off. And a good clean start. Table Money, one of the ones showing speed. Manny's Cat, Aloe Henry down along the inside is flashing speed as well as they run up the back stretch. Just a Irish Lad is right there in that brigade. It's really a line of 5 right now, and Cravensworth is there as they're really scrimmaging for that early lead. Meanwhile, True Jedi is drafting in about 3.5 lengths behind, then Swift as I Am near the back of the pack. And after breaking with the leaders, Table Money is caught wide and last for the run into the far turn. Aloe Henry from the rail just just the leader and now scoots clear 3/4 of a length with 3 furlongs to run. Cravensworth trying to go after him. Also right there is Our Cornerstone as they wind around the turn as they're chasing Aloe Henry to the final quarter mile. Here comes the gray Just a Irish Lad, and he's swinging to action now. It's wide open as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Aloe Henry turns them on down. Just a Irish Lad, True Jedi out after him. Swift as I Am down the center of the track, and Manny's Cat through on the rail. Still Aloe Henry fending him off at the 16th pole. Here comes Swift as I Am. Swift as I Am up and by to win it. Beating Aloe Henry, True Jedi third, and Manny's Cat. Results unofficial. The winner 4, Swift as I Am. Second 1, Aloe Henry. Third 2, True Jedi. Fourth 3, Manny's Cat. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 4, Swift as I Am. He's an 8-year-old bay gelding by Danza out of As I Am. He's owned by Joel Huntsberger. Winning trainer is Tanner Tracy. Winning rider Orlando Mojica. Swift as I Am was bred in California by Richard Barton Enterprises. Running time 1:11:1. The results are official. Exacta 38.80, Quinella 14.40, Trifecta 63.30, Dime Super $42.36. Pick 3 paid $21.10. The double, $50.60. Up next, tonight's 6th race. This race starts the late pick 4. No changes in the 6th. 21 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Swift as I Am for contributing to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Horsepower. It courses through Iowa, benefiting our farmers, supporting our businesses, and advancing our communities. Here, the impact of horse racing and breeding is felt far beyond the track. From fueling tourism and raising our state's national profile to creating thousands of jobs and generating millions in revenue. Year after year, Iowa Racing and Breeding delivers horsepower that keeps our economy moving forward.
Race number 6 is coming up next. We're 14 minutes away from the 6th race. Pick 4 wagering starts here coming up again in 14 minutes. 6 furlongs is the distance of this race. This race gave me fits trying to come up with the winner of this one. I found this race as difficult perhaps. Not that we've nailed the others by any means, but at least we went into the race thinking he had somewhat of an idea. I'm not so sure about this one. This one is a very, very tough race. There's the horse I, quote, settled on. That's number 5, Plum Irish. Plum Irish has been claimed out of its last 2 starts, both of those coming at Tampa Bay Downs. Claimed for $10,000, ran back for $12,500, was haltered again, this time by trainer John Arnett. So Plum Irish, this filly, leaves the state of Florida where she was bred, makes her way to Iowa for what will be her first start over the local over. 4-1 in the morning line, currently doubled that in price right now, 8-1. We'll see if Plum Irish is ready. The claiming price for this one, $20,000. These are non-winners of 3 races lifetime or a win rather since the 8th of November. Very difficult race. I settled on the 5, Plum Irish, getting a decent price on her right now at 8-1. My second choice, another price, and that's the 6 horse Brum Bo Doppelganger. Also trained by John Arnett. Is trainer John Arnett going to be busy in this one? Saddles the 5 and the 6 horse. This 4-year-old filly, Alex Berzer, has the mount on this one. This filly is eligible for non-winners of 3 races lifetime, so that's how she fits into it. Doppelganger will have the services of Alex Berzer, has been running at Tampa. Was here last year, and the Prairie Meadows Oval was 4 of 8, finishing in the top 3, one of those being a winning effort. So we'll see where the 6 horse fits in here, 11-1 on the board. My third choice was the 3, What About Q? I got prices all over the place, don't I? 8-1, 11-1, and another 8-1 horse in this race. I told you this race was it was very hard for me to really get my arms around. What about Q, who's been running at Fauner Park all spring long? Had a win at Fauner Park, that against non-winners of 4 Allowance Company, then came back again, showed speed. Alberto Pusac, who was aboard in both of those races, including the win, rides again here tonight. On the board currently at 8-1. The favorite is right next door, in fact, walking right into their screen. That's the 2-horse, Singing Emma, who just walked by. Singing Emma, the 2, will have Walter De La Cruz. There's Emma with the red and white blinkers as they move out to the walking ring where the jockeys will await as they're getting their final instructions from the trainers, their respective trainers. They're Singing Emma. Singing Emma has been running at Oaklawn Park, has made 6 starts this year, has a win and a second-place finish, so should arrive fit and ready to go. Singing Emma on the board currently at 9-5. Certainly seems to fit the condition and fit with this company. We'll see if she's ready to go. She's been here before and has done well over the Prairie Meadows track. 17 lifetime starts, couple of wins, 4 seconds, and 5 third-place finishes. Singing Emma, the current favorite, as she ticks down another notch. Currently 8-5 on the board. We'll take a look at them as they go through their warm-ups. That follows the post-parade. As you can see, the jockeys getting their instructions from their trainers, and they'll be getting a leg up and heading to the racetrack momentarily as the jock of the one lighted up Louis gets a leg up. Alfredo Triana Jr. and Light Up Louis leading the field for race number 6 onto the track. It's coming up in 10 minutes. Best of luck in race 6.
Horses for the 6th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. This race starts the late pick 4. Here's the field for race 6. 1 lighted up Louis, Alfredo Triana Jr. 2 Singing Emma, Walter De La Cruz. 3 What About Q, Alberto Pusac. 4 Motown Oh My, Israel Hernandez. 5 Plum Irish, Elvine Gonzalez. 6 Brumbo Doppelganger, Alex Berzer. And 7 Kiki Crazy, Orlando Mojica. 7 minutes to post.
All right, race number 6 coming up in 7 minutes. 7 minutes until post time for this 6-furlong affair. $20,000 claimer, fillies and mares. Non-winners of 3 races, or non-winners of a race since the 8th of November. Again, the claiming price in here, $20,000. There's the one horse. That's Lighted Up Louie. Lighted Up Louie currently on the board at 7-2 for Lighted Up Louie. Lighted Up Louie was the 6-5 favorite in his beg your pardon, in her most recent start, where she finished she won the race over the mighty track and was claimed out of that race and makes her way here to Prairie Meadows. Lighted Up Louie, Alfredo Triana Jr. as Louie tries to make it back-to-back wins and currently is 7-2 on the board with 6 minutes until post-time. Trainer Oscar Flores sends Lighted Up Louie into the fray tonight in race number 6. The 2-horse on your board currently, they're Singing Emma, the current favorite. As we count down to post time, Singing Emma, the 2-horse, most recently seen also at Oaklawn Park. Rafael Bejarano, who's won a pile of races in his career, was aboard this filly last time out, finished tonight 4th in a starter allowance race. The time before that in a claimer, a $10,000 claimer, went to the front and led every step of the way to score at odds of 8-1. Singing Emma moves up the claiming ladder today for a $20,000 claiming price for this one. Walter Dela Cruz has the mount on Singing Emma, the horse in the middle of your screen there, the white cap. There's the 3-horse. Now, What About Q? What About Q? Presently 8-1. I gave this horse a slight chance to be a factor in here. What About Q? Rise from Fauner Park in Grand Island, Nebraska. Does have a win 2 starts ago. That was against non-winners of 4 races lifetime. This horse had a really nice year last year. 2025, made 12 starts, won half of them. 6 wins in 12 starts for What About Q last year. As we get a good look at the Kelly Martinez trainee, What About Q currently on the board right now at 8-1. 4 minutes away from post time, the 1-horse, now the 2-horse is taking over the favoritism. There's the 4, Motown Omi, or Omai, Motown, with Israel Hernandez, the current 17-1 choice. That's your long shot. You're looking at the yellow cap of Motown Omai. 17-1 for this one. 5 starts this year. A couple of second place finishes. Did show speed last time out. A little bit of a class drop. It comes over from Fauner Park and is making her first Prairie Meadows start. We are 4 minutes away from post time. There's Plum Irish. This is my tepid choice in this race, the 6th race. Plum Irish been claimed out of her last 2 starts, so she's been popular at the claiming box. Claimed 2 starts ago for $10,000, moved up the ladder, was claimed for $12,500. So the connections made a very quick profit, but then obviously had to pay the bills as well. Finished 7th in that start. 7th for Plum Irish. First for Plum Irish at Prairie Meadows. 3 minutes until post time. There's the 6-horse, Doppelganger. 6-horse at 6-1. Good luck in race number 6. We are 3 minutes away from post time.
World-famous Jethro's Barbecue, located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of tonight's late pick 4. Lighted Up Louie goes in. Motown Oh My. Singing Emma with Plum Irish. What About Q? Brumbo Doppelganger. Waiting on Kiki Crazy. They're all in line. And they're off. Pretty even start. Motown Oh My, one of the first out of the gates. Brumbo Doppelganger is right there. Singing Emma rushing through down along the fence to join the scrum for the lead. Kiki Crazy settles down fourth just outside Plum Irish. 2 at the back of the pack, or What About Q? And Lighted Up Louie. Heading for the half-mile pole and a good battle up top. Motown Oh My, Singing Emma. These two nose to nose as they move for the far turn. Brumbo Doppelganger is third, now about a length off those dueling leaders. Plum Irish going to need some racing room, covered up by Kiki Crazy as they pass the 3-furlong pole. Singing Emma has come away with the lead. Immediately on the attack, here comes both Brumbo Doppelganger and Kiki Crazy. Kiki Crazy 3 wide at the quarter pole up to challenge Brumbo Doppelganger for the lead. Singing Emma's got to dig down and find more. Back to third as they make the turn in. Whip out on Kiki Crazy. She's now the clear leader. Lighted Up Louie is coming from the back of the pack to chase her from the outside, but it's Kiki Crazy who got first run. Kiki Crazy at the 16th pole. Lighted Up Louie surging but running out of time. Lighted Up Louie got there. She nailed Kiki Crazy right on the money. Tight for third between Plum Irish and Singing Emma. Unofficial winner 1, Lighted Up Louie. Second 7, Kiki Crazy. There's a photo for the show position. Photo shows 5, Plum Irish finishing third. Fourth was number 2, Singing Emma. Returning toward the winner's circle 1, Lighted Up Louie. 5-year-old chestnut mare by Midshipman at a flat out getting it. She's owned by Danny Caldwell, winning trainer Oscar Flores, winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Lighted Up Louie was bred in Kentucky by Pilar Property Services Incorporated. Running time, 1:11 flat. Results are official. The pick 3 paid $30.15. Exacta $29.20. Quinella $13.60. Trifecta $42.90. The Dime Super $17.59. The double paid $42.60. Up next, tonight's 7th race. No scratches or rider changes. 21 minutes to post. And our thanks to the connections of Lighted Up Louie for donating to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds.
Morning Cup. Currently the favorite at even money. He's been about that, been fluctuating a little bit as tends to do as we draw closer to post time. Again, non-winners of 3 races or non-winners of a race since the 8th of May. There is the 2-horse Morning Cup. Morning Cup is just arriving at the paddock and is being checked out by the horse identifier. Past that test and on to the 2-stall where Morning Cup will be saddled by trainer John Arnett. Again, the current favorite on the board. That's my choice. Boy, this horse likes to win. 32 lifetime starts, 6 wins. When he doesn't win, he's usually close. 6 second-place finishes, 5 third-place finishes for Morning Cup. Alex Berzer has the mount on Morning Cup. 2 starts ago at Tampa Bay was claimed for $8,000. Shows up tonight for a $5,000 price tag. Has made 1 start subsequent to that race that he was claimed out of. Showed speed before fading to finish in 5th against 6250 claimers. Another drop down the ladder, claiming price-wise tonight for Morning Cup. Morning Cup looks as though is in a very good spot here today and currently on the board at even money. Alec Berzer has the mount on Morning Cup. That's my choice in this race. My second choice, we'll get to that one in a second, but there's Ox Arc. Ox Arcs for trainer Tyrone Gleason. This horse was saddled on the fly, as they call it, by the valets. Just doesn't like to stand still in the stall, and for safety reasons, the groom, the trainer, and the trainer and the valet rather, take this one out, put it on the walking ring, and saddle this one as it's being walked around. As you can see, mission accomplished for the 5-horse Ox Arcs. Ox Arc 7 starts here at Prairie Meadows last year. Didn't win, but did have a couple of second-place finishes. It's made 2 starts this year, both of those at in Oklahoma, just northeast of Oklahoma City. Will Rogers down the scene. They're keeping Ox Arcs away from most of the commotion. Apparently pretty high-strung horse as trainer Tyrone Gleason makes some last-minute adjustments to the bridle. Ox Arcs, there goes the halter, and the shank has been taken off, and they're on their own now. There's the 8-horse Stunning Bruno. Stunning Bruno currently on the board at 15-1. Stunning Bruno for owner-trainer Mark Anderson. Another one who arrives from Oklahoma, Will Rogers Downs. Does have a win this year. That win coming first time out in 2026. Again, $7,500 non-winner. A 2-company $5,000 claimer non-winner of 3 company here tonight. We'll see where Stunning Bruno, who's been here before, has made 5 starts. Does have a 3rd-place finish. Fits in tonight. Currently the longest shot on the board at 15-1 with 11 minutes until post time. There is consensus up there, as you can see. All of our pickers. Bobby Newman, our track announcer, picked the 2. TV Drew, pretty good handicapper in his own right, is on the 2, as am I. And the program selections at the bottom of the program also chose the 2. There's the 6-horse in the middle of your screen. That's For Real. I think For Real can cut into the party here. For Real arrives from Fauner Park. Last couple of starts have been very productive. A 2nd and a 3rd-place finish seems to be headed in the right direction. Kylie Jordan has the mount on For Real for trainer Salvador Arcio. There's the 6-horse For Real as he heads out to the walking ring. Trainers have already gathered there. The jockeys have made their way out, getting their instructions, as you can see them in alphabetical order, taking one more spin around the paddock, the walking ring. If you haven't been, if you're here on site, it's on the south end of the facility. Really picturesque spot, as you can see, and a really good spot to get up close. And maybe, who knows, pick a winner. Maybe something catches your eye. And there's nothing wrong with doing that than stepping up to the windows and taking a chance that way. With the 8-horse now coming into the screen, that means we should be headed out to the track momentarily. They'll be led out by the 1-horse Big Boss Man. 13-1. There's Walter Dela Cruz getting a leg up for trainer Mark Anderson. And Big Boss Ben is going to lead the field onto the track for race number 7. This is your final opportunity at the Pick 3 tonight, our final Pick 3 of the evening. It gets underway in 9 minutes. Race 7 in 9 minutes. I'll be back with another look following Bobby Newman's post-parade. Race number 7. They're headed to the track. Good luck.
Horses for the 7th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no scratches or rider changes. Here's the field for race 7. 1, Big Boss Ben, Walter de la Cruz. 2, Morning Cup, Alex Berzer. 3, Lucky Secret, Alberto Pusac. 4, Mr. Thunderstruck, Elvin Gonzalez. 5, Ozarks, Kento Hill. 6, For Real, Kylie Jordan. 7, Flipping Fish, Orlando Mojica. 8, Stunning Bruno, Ronnie Huckabee. 6 minutes to post.
All right, I'm going to go to, one thing I just want to say quickly.
We invite you to savor the flavor of the finest Tex-Mex food in town at Casa Agave. You're sure to find plenty of favorites at the hottest new restaurant in Altoona. Casa Agave. It's in the old Claxons location on 8th Street Southwest, just around the corner from Prairie Meadows. It's Casa Agave. We'll see you there.
You're looking at the 2-horse Morning Cup. There's Morning Cup, the current even money favorite. As he goes through his warm-up process, Morning Cup has been the favorite essentially the entire time, and consensus on the board, and we don't see that from our handicappers too often, that we're all on the same horse, but we are here. So Morning Cup not only carrying the weight of Alex Berzer, 120 pounds on his back, he's carrying the handicappers pick, consensus pick along with him. Morning Cup, claimed 2 starts ago, looks for his first win of the year. Very consistent sort. Last year finished in the top 3 in 7 of 9 races. That's kind of been the story of his career. He'd love to have a barn full of these type of horses. Very consistent. Morning Cup remains now the 4-5 favorite as he goes odds on in race number 7. Four minutes away from post time for race 7. There's a couple of other horses coming at us. That looks like a Well, we'll take a look at the 4 because that's easy to pick out. There's the yellow cap of the 4 horse, Mr. Thunderstruck. Alvin Gonzalez has the mount on Mr. Thunderstruck. Mr. Thunderstruck, 8-1 morning line, spot on, really close. He's 9-1 currently on the board. Mr. Thunderstruck, Alvin Gonzalez has made 3 starts, all of those over in Grand Island, and has yet to finish in the top 3. A couple of 5th place finishes is the best that he's been able to muster so far. That's the 8 horse, Stunning Bruno, I believe, just making a turn in front of us. Indeed, it is not. It's the 7 horse, Flipping Irish. There's the 8 horse, Stunning Bruno. Ronnie Huckabee has the mount on Stunning Bruno. Stunning Bruno currently 11-1 on the board. Mr. Thunderstruck right behind him. And then there's Lucky Secret, the gray horse at the top of the screen in the blue cap. Lucky Secret currently 9-1 on the board. All right, 7th race is coming up in 3 minutes. Another competitive bunch, but the favorite, and has been the favorite since the wagering opened and the horses got over to the paddock, has been the 2 horse Morning Cup. Favoritism to the 2 Morning Cup. Good luck. Race 7, less than 3 minutes away. Final pick 3 of the evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. We have a late scratch in this race. By order of the stewards, number 1, Big Boss Ben, has been scratched. Scratch 1, Big Boss Ben from race 7. There will be a consolation double, races 6 and 7, numbers 1 and 1. If you have number 1, Big Boss Ben, as the second or third leg of a pick 3 wager, or in the pick 4 or pick 5, you'll receive the off-time favorite in his place. All other wagers concerning number 1 are subject to refund. Late scratch here, scratch 1, Big Boss Ben. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for race 7. Morning Cup is in. Here's Ozarks. Lucky Secret. For Real. Flipping Fish. Mr. Thunderstruck. Waiting on Stunning Bruno. They're all in line. And they're off. Good start for Morning Cup from the inside gate. Ozarks is now a little bit faster and goes out to take over the lead. Morning Cup, Ozarks side by side, and Flipping Fish is right there, a close-up third. Stunning Bruno on the outside is fourth. They're followed by Lucky Secret, who's got 4 lengths to make up. Mr. Thunderstruck outside of him, and For Real is the only one devoid of early speed. He's got 10 lengths to make up as they pass the half-mile pole, and it's the big favorite Morning Cup who's got a clear lead heading to the far turn for Alex Berzer. Morning Cup in front with 3 furlongs to run, now clear by over 2 lengths. Flipping Fish is trying to come after him from the outside. Ozarks is back to third, not doing enough at this point. Mr. Thunderstruck is about to go up and by him, but he's still 5 lengths behind Morning Cup, who's in command as they come to the top of the stretch. Morning Cup straightens away on a 2.5 length lead. Flipping Fish may be the only one with a chance to get him. He is trying hard, but not gaining much ground yet. Morning Cup now shaking the reins at him. Flipping Fish is getting a little bit closer. Morning Cup still has some work to do, but the line's coming fast for Morning Cup, who takes him all the way. Flipping Fish was second. Mr. Thunderstruck third, and Lucky Secret. Results unofficial. The winner 2, Morning Cup. Second 7, Flipping Fish. Third 4, Mr. Thunderstruck. Fourth 3, Lucky Secret. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 2, Morning Cup. 7-year-old bay gelding by Hard Spun at a cafetiere. He's owned by Kelly's Racing. Winning trainer Jan Arnett. Winning rider Alex Berzer. Morning Cup was bred in Kentucky by JMJ Racing Stables. Running time 1:10 flat. And our thanks to the connections of Morning Cup for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare. Results are official. Exacta $7.40, Quinella $4.80, Trifecta $2.75, the Dime Super $1.34. 1-2 double paid $6.80, Consolation double 1 and 1 $3.60. The pick 3 $13 even. Up next, tonight's 8th race. Scratch 6 Novali. First half of the final double. 21 minutes to post.
All right, 15 minutes to post for race number 8. We are first half of the late double, 5 furlong affair. Before we go any further, take a look at the paddock. Let's go upstairs to our track announcer, Bobby Newman, have a little chat with Bobby. Bobby, how's the night going for you so far? There's been some exciting races. Orlando Mojica, way back in the card, race number 4, squeezing through an opening on the along the rail with Jaden's Queen of Hearts. Didn't think that Mojica might find room, but there it was up the rail, and he scoots on through. Nice win for that one.
Yeah, first of 2 wins for Jockey Orlando Mojica tonight. One down on the inside with Jaden's Queen of Hearts. Came down the center of the track in the very next race. I think we've seen a fair racetrack thus far tonight, Ken. We've seen horses that have been battling for the lead both inside and outside do very well. We've seen horses coming from off the pace both inside and outside with a chance. I think that's all that the horsemen and the jockeys can ask for is a fair racetrack. May the best horse win.
Yeah, no question about that. Bobby, we are both on the 10-horse. Drew as well upstairs in the TV department. Muffin Thief. That workout caught my eye. How about you? What led you to the 10-horse?
Well, I like the fact that the 10-horse has been running Muffin Thief, and I think the horses that are in form and coming from either Oaklawn Park or Tampa Bay Downs have a little bit of an advantage over the horses that maybe have been laid up for the last 4, 5, 6 months or so and might need a race before they really get their best effort out.
No question. Thank you, Bobby Newman. We'll take it from here. We'll hear in the post-parade, and, of course, the call of race number 8, which is coming up in 13 minutes. Thank you to track announcer Bobby Newman. All right, back to the paddock. There is the 10-horse Muffin Thief. Muffin Thief has made 2 starts, as Bobby said, at Tampa. Tampa horses have that conditioning edge. The track surface at Tampa was always a little bit of a sandy surface, and I think that gives them an edge, maybe a little more difficult to run on. Muffin Thief has been doing just that for trainer John Arnett. This horse was 9-2 in the morning line, but as you can see, getting a lot of play currently on the tote board at 3-5. There is a scratch in here. Novali, who is going to take some play in race number 6, has been scratched. There's the 8-horse. The 8 horse's Mythical Journey. I like Mythical Journey. I give Mythical Journey a chance to cut into the action on this one. 1 start at Houston. That race was on the grass. So it could be a case of just getting this filly some experience, maybe knowing that, that this grass wasn't going to be her best surface, but did want to experience a race day. She's been through that now. Horses generally make their biggest improvement, at least in my mind, between the first and the second start of their career. They usually take a major step forward. Mythical Journey back on the dirt, obviously, here at Prairie Meadows. Has worked well leading up to it. That 29th of April work, half mile, about the middle of the workout, 15 of 26 that worked that day. There's the 7-horse, Sugar Down. Sugar Down currently getting some action on the board at 6-1. Sugar Down for trainer Tanny Tracy, who has a win on the card earlier tonight. Sugar Down, Lasix for the first time. 4 starts all last year at Prairie Meadows as a 2-year-old. Was unable to break the maiden, did get close last time out, finishing second, but gets Lasix for this start here today as the horses have now made their way out onto the walking ring. The jockeys are already there, and you can see them getting their assignments and their instructions from their trainer. There's Dean's Day, the favorite. Jockey Glenn Corbett getting a leg up on Dean's Day. Dean's Day, another making what will be her second start of her career. Dotsero is the one. Dotsero, one of the long shots. In fact, one of the 2 shots horses on the board at 33-1. The long shot will lead them at least onto the track for race number 8. The first half of the late double is in 10 minutes. Good luck.
Dan Hartzer brings him onto the track for tonight's 8th race. This race at 5 furlongs. Scratch 6, Novali. Here's the field for race 8. 1 Dotsero, Kento Hill. 2 Let's Go Flat Out, Walter de la Cruz. 3 Clearly Clover, Israel Hernandez. 4 Dean's Day, Glenn Corbett. 5 Enticing Kitty, Alberto Pusac. 7 Sugar Down, Elvine Gonzalez. 8 Mythical Journey, Alex Berzer. 9 Answer to Adeline, Kylie Jordan. And 10 Muffin Thief, Orlando Mojica. 7 minutes to post.
All right, the 8th race is coming up. We are 6 minutes away from race number 8, first half of the late double. Race number 8 in 6 minutes. The distance of this race is 5 furlongs. Bobby Drew and myself are all on the 10-horse Muffin Thief. Muffin Thief, I'm sure we'll get a pick at him momentarily. Coming into your screen there is the 3-horse Clearly Clover in the blue cap. Just moving out of the picture there. Currently the long shot on the board at 32-1. There's the 4 Dean's Day. Dean's Day, first time Lasix for Dean's Day, the yellow cap of Dean's Day. One start at Prairie Meadows late last year. Worked very well leading up to the debut, the 3-year-old debut. That 5 furlong workout, wow, 59 rather, and 2 best of 17 to work 5 furlongs on that particular morning. Glenn Corbett has the mount. First time Lasix for Dean's Day for trainer Brandy Frett. Currently on the board at 7-1. I give this horse an outside chance to cut into the action here in this one. There's the favorite. There's number 10, Muffin Thief, Orlando Mojica. He's won 2 races tonight. Tries to be the first jockey, first of what I'm assuming will be many, to win 3 races on the card. Mojica's got 2 already in the bag and is the 8-5 favorite to complete the hat trick here on the 10-horse Muffin Thief. 2 starts this year, both of them at Tampa Bay. Check out that workout here at Prairie Meadows on the 29th of April. 4 furlongs out of the gate, 47 flat. Second fastest of 26 horses to work that particular morning, the 29th of April. That is flying out of the starting gate. Muffin Thief, if she runs back to that workout, she's going to be very difficult, one would assume, to beat. A lot of speed in this race. She hasn't shown much of it, at least in her races at Tampa. If the workout is any indicator, perhaps expect more speed from the favorite Muffin Thief here today, currently on the board at 8-5. We are 4 minutes away from post time for race number 8. That's the 8-horse Mythical Journey with the pink cap and the green colors for jockey Alex Berzer. This horse is the horse that made 1 start on the turf. Is that a pink cap? I may be confused with the pink and orange. Maybe we'll wait for that one to turn before we go any further. That could be the 7 Sugar Down. Well, regardless, the 7 and the 8 both taking action. The 7 is 4-1. The 8 horse is currently 9-2 on the board. The 8 horse Mythical Journey Mythical Journey. We'll go with that. Alex Berzer has the mount on this one. One start at Houston on the grass. Didn't show much that day, but gained some experience. As we said earlier, horses make their biggest improvement between starts 1 and 2 of their career. Race number 8 is coming up. There's the 7 Sugar Down in the blue colors. Elvin Gonzalez rides this one. First start of 2026 for the Tanner Tracy trainee Sugar Down at 9-2 on the board. But the favorite continues to be number 10 Muffin Thief. Orlando Mojica tries to be the first jockey this meet to complete the riding hat trick. He's won 2, tries for win number 3 coming up here in less than 3 minutes. Good luck in the 8th race.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 8. Dotsero goes in, Enticing Kitty. Here's Sugar Down. Mythical Journey. Rider is off. Let's Go Flat Out behind the gate. Let's Go Flat Out goes in. Walter De La Cruz behind black aboard inside the gate. Here's Clearly Clover. Answer to Adeline. Dean's Day. Waiting on Muffin Thief. They're all in line. And they're off. Sugar Down wins the break and is out for the lead. Mythical Journey, Answer to Adeline. Muffin Thief now moves into the second spot and trying to chase Sugar Down for the run to the far turn. They're followed by Let's Go Flat Out, who's passed by Clearly Clover, strung out as they move for that far turn. Dean's Day must have 11 lengths to make up. She's clear of Dotsero, and Enticing Kitty is going to have to win it from 19 lengths behind as they chase Sugar Down around the far turn. Sugar Down leads at a tight length. Muffin Thief is her closest pursuer, and these two are really all by themselves as they come to the top of the stretch. It's 6 lengths back to Answer to Adeline, who's trying to bridge the gap in third, but Sugar Down has a clear lead at the top of the stretch. Whip is out on Muffin Thief. She's now 2 lengths away with a furlong to make up. Sugar Down a clear lead in mid-stretch. Muffin Thief trying hard, not making up much ground though. It's Sugar Down in front for Elvine Gonzalez, and Sugar Down will take them all the way. Muffin Thief was second, Answer to Adeline, and Dean's Day. Results unofficial. Winner 7, Sugar Down. Second, 10, Muffin Thief. Third, 9, Answer to Adeline. Fourth, 4, Dean's Day. Returning toward the winner's circle, 7, Sugar Down. 3-year-old Grayer Roan filly by Anchor Down at a Ready Golden Girl. She's owned by 2 Moody For You Racing. Winning trainer is Tanner Tracy. The winning rider, Elvine Gonzalez. Sugar Down was bred in Iowa by Loretta McClintock. Running time 58-1. Results are official. Exacta 42.60, Quinella 12.80, Trifecta 59.30, Dime Super $51.46. The double paid $17.20. The pick three, $13.30. Up next, tonight's ninth and final live race. No program changes. Race 9 offers super high five wagering. There's a carryover of $421 in the jackpot pool. 21 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Sugar Down for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
All right, race number 9, the final race of the evening coming up next. The nightcap is 15 minutes away. 5 furlongs is the distance of this Iowa-bred maiden filly race for 3-year-old fillies, a field of 9 assembling in the starting gate for the nightcap. Currently the favorite on the board, all the way on the outside, a first-time starter, number 9, Miss Happy. By the way, before we get into that, we can give you some information on our jackpot pick 5. We have 2 horses that the jackpot will pay out to. If the 1-horse Moving Money wins, the jackpot goes. Likewise, the 3 Creek Front. The 1-horse taking a little bit of play. Moving Money was 15-1 in the morning line, and now down to 5-1. And the 3-horse 22-1. The jackpot, if it is won by a single ticket, it'll return just north of $4,200. $4,200. So the jackpot goes tonight if the 1 or the 3 win this race. If anybody else wins, well, it carries over. And there is the 1-horse Moving Money. Moving Money making his way down to the 1 stall there where he will go through the saddling process momentarily. Alex Berzer has the mount. There's the 7-horse Olympic Flame. Olympic Flame, I gave this horse an outside chance in this race. Kylie Jordan has the mount on Olympic Flame. Olympic Flame does have a race this year under her belt. That was over at Fauner Park in Grand Island. There's the jackpot pick 5. Again, if it goes, if the 1 or the 3 win, the ticket goes. So we will see. The jackpot will be won on the 1 or the 3. Olympic Flame. Back to the 7-horse for just a second. This horse, Olympic Flame, showed speed before giving way last time out. There's the horse that I took. This is Miss Happy, a first-time starter. First start of this one's career, but it's the workouts that I just couldn't get past. Exceptional workouts, particularly that last one. The filly had been working out and going through her preparations in anticipation of her first lifetime start at Tampa. Made her way up here with the rest of the Arnett stable. Will try Iowa breds for the first start of her career. And my gosh, that workout, 47 flat out of the starting gate on April the 29th. That is eye-catching, to say the very least. In fact, you wonder if the 9-horse Miss Happy was in the starting gate along with her stablemate Muffin Thief for that workout. Don't know for sure, but they both worked that distance and both did so out of the starting gate and both did so in an identical time of 47 flat. Lasix for the first time for the 9-horse Miss Happy. 3-1 on the board for Miss Happy. She seems to be taking it all in. Her ears look good. Her ears are pinned. She seems to be looking around, not too anxious for this race. As you see, a lot of times first-time starters are all worked up and a lot of times leave the race in the paddock before they even get to the racetrack. They're so worked up that just don't have anything left for the race, where she looks a picture of health, and she's on her best behavior. There's the 6-horse walking out. That's Lady Trexia. Lady Trexia in also making her first lifetime start. Alfredo Triana has the mount on this one. This one has been working in Texas prior to making her way here. A couple of weeks works at Lone Star Park. Did have a workout of 5 furlongs out of the starting gate on April the 29th, and no one worked the 5 furlong distance that morning any faster than Lady Trexia, the 6-horse, who is currently on the board at 5-1, getting some play in her own right. She was 7-2 in the morning line, so has ticked up a little bit here with what, 11 minutes until post time. Who else can we get a look at in here? There's the 4-horse Hurricane Warning, just walked by. Hurricane Warning, Alberto Gonzalez rides at 6-1, 3-1 in the morning line for the Brandy Joe Fett trainee. First start of the year for this one. First time Lasix for Hurricane Warning. Did make 5 starts last year as a 2-year-old. Showed very well in those starts, with the exception of the first lifetime start where she finished 5th. After that, a couple of 3rd place finishes, then a couple of 4th place finishes for Hurricane Warning. Currently on the board at 6-1 first start of the year. There's moving money. Moving money, the odds ticking up a little bit. Trainer Tanner Tracy there in the black polo. He's won a couple of races here tonight, including the last race, the eighth race, where Sugar Down got the best of Muffin Thief, and which was a pretty good two-horse race for most of the way. Tanner Tracy's barn, I thought he'd have a good meet. He's won a couple of races already tonight. He goes for the training hat trick and will send up the one-horse Moving Money in this race. He also has the 5-horse Banished. Banished, also a Tanner Tracer trainee for the connections of Aaron Kennedy, Toby Joseph, Doug Anderson, and company. Banished, the 5-horse, second start of Banished's career. We'll see if Banished is ready to go here today. Tanner Tracy has his barn in good fettle. There's Banished. Orlando Mojica's 1-2. Perhaps, just perhaps, Tanner Tracy, the trainer, the jockey, Orlando Mojica, they will team up for a riding training hat trick, as that would happen for both of those gentlemen. Mojica, the pilot, and the coach, Tanner Tracy of Banished. We are 9 minutes away. The horses are now on the walking ring, where they will get a leg up. The jockeys will get a leg up and head to the track for the nightcap. Back with another look at the field for the final race of the night right after the post parade. 9 minutes until post time. 5 furlongs is the distance. Good luck in race 9.
Horses for the 9th race are coming onto the track. This race at 5 furlongs. No program changes. This race offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $421 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 9. 1 Moving Money, Alex Berzer. 2 Berta, Ronnie Huckabee. 3 Creekfront, Ken Tohill. 4 Hurricane Warning, Elvine Gonzalez. 5, Banished, Orlando Mojica. 6, Lady Truxia, Alfredo Triana Jr. 7, Olympic Flame, Kylie Jordan. 8, Chirpy Chicks, Israel Hernandez. And 9, Miss Happy, Glenn Corbett. 4 minutes to post.
All right, race number 9 coming up in just 3 minutes. We'll do this very quickly as the horses are headed to the gate. Again, the jackpot pick 5 pays to the 1 and to the 3. There's a long view of them. 5 furlongs is the distance. Again, the favorite in here. Public's really having difficulty settling on a horse that stands out. They've gone to the outside horse, number 9, Miss Happy. Lasix for the first time. First start for Miss Happy. Currently on the board at odds of 3-1. There's Miss Happy. Look there on the left-hand side of your screen. She's followed by Chirpy Chicks with Israel Hernandez. We're 2 minutes away from post time for race number 9. The nightcap is coming up in just a couple of minutes. Good luck in the finale. We are back at it tomorrow night, a 7-race card. It gets underway tomorrow at 6 o'clock. Good luck in the nightcap. Thanks for being with us. Bobby Newman to take you the rest of the way.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 9th. Moving money is in. Here's Lady Trexia. Olympic Flame. Berta. Chirpy Chicks. Creek Front. Three left to load. Hurricane Warning. Banished. Waiting on Miss Happy. They're all in line. And they're off. Berta, one of the ones flashing speed. Hurricane Warning is right there in the thick things. Banished is right there on the pace. So is Lady Trexia far outside. Also on the move goes Olympic Flame. A real scrum for the lead as the fillies move into the turn. Moving Money is just in behind them. They're followed by Creek Front, who's already got about 8 lengths to make up. And the two trailers right now are Chirpy Chicks and Miss Happy. Fillies make their way around the turn. Lady Trexia has come away with the lead. It's Lady Trexia to the outside of Hurricane Warning. Banished in that second flight. Olympic Flame circling up about 3 wide. These 4 have now gotten away from the others as they arrive at the top of the stretch, and it's Lady Trexia. Lady Trexia clear in her debut, and she's in front to the final furlong, now drawing out to a 3-length lead. Banished and Olympic Flame are battling second and third. Hurricane Warning has nothing left, and Lady Trexia was well meant tonight. Lady Trexia, very impressive. She gets the win. Ended up very tight for the Miners there between a Flying Berta or Banished. They're followed by Olympic Flame, and Chirpy Chicks was 5th. Results unofficial. The winner 6, Lady Trexia. Second, 2, Berta. Third, 5, Banished. Fourth, 7, Olympic Flame. Fifth was number 8, Chirpy Chicks. Returning toward the winner's circle, 6, Lady Trexia. 3-year-old Grayer Roan filly by Anchor Down out of Maddie's Way. She's owned by Poindexter Thoroughbreds. Winning trainer Logan Ashford. Winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Lady Trexia was bred in Iowa by Alan Poindexter. Running time 58-3. The results are official. Exacta $46.20, Quinella $20.20, the trifecta $83.60, Dime Super $79.61. The double paid $157.80. Pick 3, $42.45. Pick 4, $83.35. Pick 5 paid $107.10. There was no winning Super High 5 ticket. Jackpots were not hit in the Pick 5 or Super High 5 tonight. Pick 5 jackpot now $2,838. Super High 5 jackpot $1,026. Those jackpots carry over into tomorrow's card. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up tonight's live racing program. A reminder that Prairie Meadows remains open into the night for full card simulcasting, sports betting, and casino action. Live racing resumes tomorrow at Prairie Meadows. First post, once again, is 6 p.m.